Oh, hello, everybody. Wow. Wow. So, while I was preparing for this live stream, a lot of y'all reached out to me. Several of you guys sent me some emails. I'm not gonna, if y'all want to tell, you're welcome to tell. I don't, I wasn't told whether I could release who sent me what, so I don't want to put people's name out there. But I have some documents, and I hope RJ's in here too, that we're going to look at. So I went and pulled up the original deeds that I was sent from Hawkins County. It's a PDF file, and it shows them back to, I believe it's like deal floor coverings. Let me start shouting everybody out. Oh, good deal, Carrie. I thought I saw him. Let me shout everybody out real quick, and we're going to get to the getting. We're going to cover Allie. We're going to cover everything that's going on right now. I found, thank you to, I'm just going to say to Miss Tracy, thank you to Miss Dorothy, thank you to, y'all for the emails that you sent me. Don't worry, Rhonda. Blanca sent me an email. You good, mama. I know what's going on and why. What's up? Let me say hey to everybody. Hey, Miss Rhonda, and yep, I was born late, Rhonda, and I'm going to be late to my own funeral. Tag, your turn. Okay, sorry. That's a game Rhonda and I play. Y'all don't get mad at her. Rhonda Moon, New Orleans lady, Carrie Lawson, Muffin Top, RJ in the house. Whoop, whoop. Don't forget to drop RJ's link, y'all. Cherokee Girl, Carrie Lawson, Melissa Olson, Sherry Hutchinson, whoop whoop. I know, Miss Sherry, I'm glad to see you in the house. Let me see who else we got. Kia's Opinions. Hey, Miss Kia, and welcome. I like opinionated folks. Look, what? Blanca's in the house, y'all. Woo. Killer Looks. Drop that link for my killer. Dolores Hayes. Let me make sure I get everybody, y'all. All my peoples is in the house. I'm happy. I'm so happy to see you guys. Lovely Lady 422. And guys, just know, what I'm going to show y'all are official documents. Oreo, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. Welcome back. Jen Grin, what's up? Whew. Antique Little Girl, welcome back, Mamacita. I see it. I'm so happy. Now if we can just get Zona to answer the call, I'll be good. Because y'all, I'm worried about our Zona. I want to keep it a band with you. You know, I don't pull no words. Mamacita 2.0, loving that name. Miss Gail, hello. Alright, so I gotta wait till the 5-minute mark for one thing. Oh, we're there. Hold on. Let's see which thing I want to play. Did I send it? I sent something to myself that I wanted to share with y'all before we got in the harsh stuff. I wanted something fun. Yeah, I know. A little something. Because I know a lot of y'all be worried about me. I'm going to play this, and this is what I got to say. If it'll work.
I'm not cleaning up a single rumor you hear about me. I don't give a fuck what you heard. Go fucking hear it again. I'm not cleaning up a single rumor you hear about me. I don't give a fuck what you heard. Go fucking hear it again. I'm not cleaning up a single rumor.
Okay, come on now, computer.
I don't give a fuck what you heard. Go fucking hear it again.
Let's try it this way.
I'm not cleaning up a single rumor.
X. Trying, y'all. Computer was not working. I know, right, Killer Looks? I love the name. Just another. This was sent to me by one of you sunshine, so I'm just gonna share. I just like it was cute.
Don't disturb my peace by telling me what someone else said about me. They told you, not me. Facts. Don't disturb my peace by telling me what someone else said about me. They told you, not me. Facts. Don't disturb.
Okay. I just wanted to share that with y'all because that was shared with me. So, and I love that thought process. Streamlabs, sit down somewhere. You're just doing too much. How do you send up a like button? I don't understand, Miss Genia. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Oh, and Miss Genia, YouTube flagged your comments because you typed out the word shit and bullshit. It wasn't me, and they're being held. It won't let me post them. But will you email me? Because I would really like to see about those cases. And if I'm going to get to go back to Tennessee, that would be the appropriate time for me to look into those two things. What is up, Mean Jane? You got kicked out of two my lives, Miss Jean? Yes, Gail, I agree with you. Streamlabs needs to go on a smoke break, y'all. Okay, so I gotta say, you sunshines, y'all showed up and showed out since that live stream. I would have been here sooner, but I wanted to guys, I like to double check stuff that's sent. Verify that it's authentic, do my own search to take me to what you sent me, just to make sure it's right. Oh, Miss Jean, I'm sorry. I got kicked. Does it make you feel better, Mean Jean? I got kicked out of my own live stream during the last one. It took me 15 minutes to figure out how to get back in. I couldn't end it. I couldn't get into it. So, I feel you. And it was my live. Into that. Okay, and save. So, I'm trying to decide what I want to address first. So let's let y'all decide. Do y'all want to talk about the land, the deeds, and the history of the land dating back to the 1800s? Heard, Miss Jeannie, I heard, and I will definitely email me. I have screenshotted your comments, so I have the information that's in it in case YouTube does something weird with it. I just wanted you to know why. If there's a way you can go back and edit that comment and just instead of bullshit, just say BS and change shit to shoot or shout or something, it'll let it be put up. I can't edit it, so. And hopefully, True Crime, the link that I sent you for the $5 Melon app works. If it doesn't, let me know. I've got another one that I can send you. I'll try that. Because it's worked for others that I sent it to. So here's what I want to know. Which do y'all want to talk about first? Give me a 1 if you want to talk about the land, the deeds, and the people surrounding it, which is going to be pretty extensive, and there's going to be a lot of documents. Give me a 2 if you first want to talk about Allie, and then do the land and the deeds. The reason is, what we got to talk about Allie, I can clear it up really quick and get it knocked out. I see you, Mean Jean. Hello. I'm seeing all Allie so far. Heard. And it's real simple. The Allie part's real simple. Like, y'all, if JLR is out there listening, yes, Allie lost her job at Walmart, but it's not what you may think. Walmart has a very strict attendance policy. 5 points and you're out the door. They don't give a damn Unless you are called for jury duty and you have those records, nothing. What's up, Pam? I'm glad you're in here. We will talk because I'm going to address that conversation that you and I had, and I'll probably have you come up on panel if you're willing. But Walmart's attendance policy is very strict. And this also ties into why Allie has now lost her children. What everybody's missing is, prior to Summer coming up missing, Allie already had an open Department of Children's Services case. Remember, she even said that her youngest child had just recently been able to come back to live with her. Right after Summer went missing. It wasn't long. It was within a couple weeks. Okay. Now, I'm going to play you a clip. We're going to look at it right quick and then we'll get into it. But I want y'all to understand. Every time she had to go to family court. Yeah, RJ, dude, I'm glad. I miss my job. I miss my people. I loved my coworkers. I loved my customers. Like, y'all wouldn't believe I go to the store up the street or to the Dollar General and I got people going, why do you not still work at Walmart? I can't get no help. And I'm like, what do you mean? Nobody won't help me on self-check and all that. Yep, Mean Gene, absolutely. That is. Yes, ma'am. What is up, Miss Karen? And I seen somebody else join the chat that I didn't greet. So sorry, you guys. Was he is, thank you. Rhonda Cattell. Be a light. Uh-oh, my phone's ringing. I'm trying to stop that. Anyway, your points expire after 1 year. So if you are out on Valentine's Day, it'll be the next Valentine's Day before it goes away. What's up, Miss Percy? Another thing, real quick, off topic that I need to clear up that's been brought to my attention. Art for Life Forensic Artist, thank you. Welcome and thank you for becoming a member. When I'm saying that I need $20, $40, whatever to make this trip, and like Muffin Top right now, thank you very much, Muffin Top. I appreciate you. Like Muffin Top just made the donation through YouTube. If I'm leaving on my trip tomorrow, I can't count that as part of what I need for the trip because I won't get that until, let's see, this is July, so I won't get that until next month. Yes, lovely lady, Walmart's point system ain't no joke. No joke at all. 5 minutes late, you have a 5-minute window to clock in. I'll tell y'all, it used to be 9 minutes, but now, okay, thank you, Art for Life. I will check. Thank you, my darling. The way Walmart works is when you clock in, you can be up to 5 minutes late. That 6 minute gets you a half a point. And up to, if you're working an 8-hour shift, if you're 4 hours and 1 minute late, that's a whole point. 3 hours, 59 minutes to 4 hours, that's a half a point. And it takes a year for those to come off. I worked there for a hot minute, I know. Now, you earn PPTO and PTO, and you earn it pretty rapidly if you're a full-time employee. If you're classified as part-time, though, you only get PTO. Okay? Oh, Smiley, I want you to know, ma'am, I'm saying this publicly for everybody to hear. Smiley Stories World, by the way, mods, please drop the links for anybody in the chat. Smiley, you are a survivor. I love you. You are my friend. And when somebody talks shit to or about you, I stand by you. I know your heart. I know your soul. And I will firmly stand behind you, period. Besides you two beside, Smiley is my friend. Smiley is an honest, truthful woman, and she does not have a devious bone in her body. She does not have a mean bone in her body. And I'm saying that. I'm not going to address why, but I already know, and mods know what to do if the person that's picking at you comes around. Period. And I'll handle that in my chat. Sorry, guys. Not sorry. Muffin honey, it's fine. I appreciate it regardless. I just wanted to address that because some people didn't know, and I didn't want them to think I was lying to them. Is the only reason. Otherwise, I'm thankful for you guys being here. I'm thankful for everybody that hits the thumbs up and tunes in and makes a comment. No, it's not fine, Smiley. It is not fine at all. It is bullshit. It is bullshit. It is not fine. Well, I'm here, and I stand beside and behind. That's all I'm saying. That's right. RJ, I can't stand, like, you're, oh. It just bothers me. It bothers me. I'm a survivor myself, and it bothers me on that level. I know, Smiley, I know. It bothers me on that level. Right, Genia, and I'm trying my best. Okay, guys, I'm going to play so I can check what she told me to check, and everything else. I want to play a little video that was put out by Evil Exist. It's probably going to be mostly their videos that I share with you guys, just simply because this creator doesn't mind their stuff being shared as long as you are truthful. I'll just put it that way. This is about Allie. I'm going to play this. We're going to finish this discussion, and then I'm going to show y'all something. And RJ, if you email me, I can send you copies of everything I'm about to show you document-wise. Yep, I do know about Allie. Kuma, I know quite a bit about Allie. Like I said, she's told us that she had an ongoing case. And guys, DPS, CPS, however you want to say it, when a child is removed, they do everything to try to reunite that family. They give, I call it a plan of action. I've been corrected and told it's called something else that I can't remember right now. Sweet. That's straight, RJ. Just let me know is all. I think I might have found some things you're looking for. Case plan, exactly. And what it is a plan to get the family fully reunited and full custody back with the parents. Safety plan. Thank you. And the state basically out of your business and close the case. The case was not fully closed. And you have a minor child in her care that, one, was involved with Summer's case. I don't think, though, that's why. And I really don't think it was Summer's case. Because remember, we have been told by the father that, and it's not the will, RJ. I have every time that property has changed hands, I think since like 1860 something. I'll show you. I'm going to show everybody. Anyway, and then I have something interesting. Let me ask y'all this right quick before I play this video. Tell me in the chat, how many times have you seen an obituary that named somebody, like let's say mine, for instance, that said Mita's World, a.k.a. Sally Struthers. A whole different first, middle, and last name for that person. Just give me a 1 if you've ever seen an obituary state that. You will tonight, by God. You will tonight. I bet you will tonight. And I bet you I'll show you how it ties in to Don and Candace and to the land. Straight like that. And I know one person in the chat that tells me, now, if I can't get to Tennessee, I need my Tennessee peeps' help. Because those of you that are residents of Tennessee, no, lovely lady, not a nickname, an entire alias. An entire alias. AKA, also known as, yeah. What? Hey, Miss Katie, welcome. I love you. Everybody, show Katie some love. Sunshine of the month in the house. Shout her out, show her some love, and let her know that we love her and we thinking about her. Yeah, Don has an alias, but he doesn't have an obituary. I'm talking about the official obituary. I'm not talking about a nickname. I'm talking about an alias. Y'all gonna see what I mean. It's a whole little different ball game. Yeah. Yes, ma'am, Auntie M. Katie, if you can't see it, there's hearts going through the chat right now showing love for our sunshine of the month. Whoop, whoop, Katie Kitty. Nothing but love. True crime and other stuff. Let me know if that link works. If it don't, I've got another one to send you. She's not using Wells. You notice as soon as everything started that she went back to Bly. Thank you, Katie. You're family and we love you. Everybody is family. It's free.com to become a sunshine and be considered family. All you got to do is hit the subscribe button. Period. Okay. I'm going to play this right quick, y'all. And we going to put Allie to the left because in my opinion it's just another distraction. We're going to dive into Summer. Send the other one. Got you. Will do. I get excited when I see stuff that's just weird. And I mean weird. I also got some news articles to show you guys. I've been working since y'all seen me. And I have the official deeds as well. Come on. There we go. I also pulled up that 2019 Hawkins County budget too. We'll look at that again if you want to.
Recently that Allie Hunter's mother had her kids removed and had charges brought against her. I contacted Hunter's dad Andrew to confirm this last week, to no avail. However, I watched a video this morning where Allie talks about her court appearance. According to her, she had to go sit in booking the other day at court because her ex slapped harassment charges against her.
One thing I really need to clarify real quick. The ex is not H's dad, Andrew. That's the understanding that I have. Okay. If you use more than 3 symbols, it'll holler spam. I'm sorry. And I would love to take it off. But if I do, it opens us up to the stupid bots wanting a date. Oh. Thank you, Art for Life. I'm just reading your message. If you're impressed with the research, hopefully you'll be impressed with what I'm about to show y'all now too, okay? Art for Life, do you have a YouTube channel or a Facebook channel where you sell your stuff? If you are you're a member, you're a subscriber. We drop links. We help promote each other. So just let us know. New Orleans lady, he said, I need a date. Y'all killing me. Okay, let's let this finish.
CPS was involved too, as Ali says Hunter's foster care workers were present as well. She says she misses her kids very much. CPS said that Ali didn't do what she's supposed to do for Hunter, but didn't go on to clarify any details about that. During the booking process, they tested Ali for drugs. She told a story about how that test went down, and said the workers had to watch her take the tests in the bathroom. So, it's pretty much confirmed that Ali has charges against her, and her kids are not with her at this time. Take a listen.
I had to go sit in booking the other day at court.
What'd you do, Allie?
That fucking douchebag of an ex-boyfriend of mine slapped harassment charges on me.
Does he not realize that was his girlfriend texting you and not you just randomly texting his stupid ass?
Yes, I'm sitting on a class A. Yeah, so he got me with all harassment charges.
Even with your eyeball, they took your picture like that? How are the kids?
They're alright, but I'm not.
Why? What's the matter?
I miss my babies.
Well, I know you do.
Gear up with the Make This the Summer sales event.
Okay, so, Grandis does not have a fake leg. She has a knee replacement surgery, and I'll be glad to show those pictures again. I have them saved. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to talk about Grandis right now. What I'm telling everybody is, look, yes, Allie did lose her job at Walmart. My understanding is she violated the points policy. She just missed too many days. Walmart is an agency that is very scared of litigation. Whose dog? I don't got no dogs. But anyway, it was strictly points from my understanding there. Now, again, prior to Summer going missing, Allie had an open case. Okay? But I'll show y'all those pictures. I don't got a problem doing that, honey. I got them. It's straight. We got that. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm a doggy lover. Oh, Scuba, it's notification issues are well known. It's a well-known issue across YouTube right now. I got you. I'm getting the official obit. Oh, they blocked. Yeah, I saw that. They blocked you in the chat. I was there in that chat, boo-boo. I saw it all. Well, she said F y'all and ended the chat. I was like, what? Real talk. Okay, so let me finish the alley, and we're going to touch Grandma, and then we're going to look at the fake. Oh, not fake. Shit, y'all got me saying fake, thinking about the fake leg now. First of all, Grandma don't have a fake leg. She still, you can see what's called a zipper scar on the knee. I don't think they do either, RJ, because it's been an issue. I got notification on my channel, whatever you call it, thing. Oh, yeah, Kuma. Yeah, I know who it is, Pam. I just wasn't trying to say it. But before Summer went missing, she already had an active case with DPS, CPS, whatever y'all call it there. I'm sorry, Department of Children's Services. I'll just say that way. She already had an active and open case when Summer went missing. Okay? Then H, because I'm not saying minors' names, and I would appreciate it if you don't. You will be timed out if you type a minor's name in the chat. Use initials or a nickname, please, out of respect. There was already an open case, and then we have heard that there was an alleged carjacking / kidnapping thing that occurred. That occurrence would be enough within itself, while there was already an open investigation, to remove until there was a determination made in an open family court, similar to what the Wells parents are dealing with now. If that makes any sense at all. I saw it, Genia. I saw it. She was talking about, well, we can glean some interesting information. And no, you can't. No, you can't. Because if this woman's going to sit here on your panel and say that she knows that Grandma Candace has a fake leg because she saw it with her own 2 eyes, I call her a liar, and I am not listening to shit else that she's got to say. In my opinion. Because guess what? Neither will the judge. You just impeach your own testimony. Oh, speaking of impeachment and testimony, let me say something real quick. Shout out to Johnny Depp. All the children's hospitals that Amber Heard had pledged but not actually donated money to, Johnny Depp gave them money over the past 72 hours. It's come out. Since his hearing case, he has donated almost $1.9 million to Australian and Californian children's hospitals. The amounts that she had promised and didn't deliver. Just thinking. Oh, and he ain't giving it to the ACLU, and y'all know why. I just had to say that, okay? Katie, I know, right? That's when the country comes out. Can't help it. And all I'm going to say is, regardless of what y'all think about that case, thank you for donating to the children's hospitals, okay? Gotta say that. To me, that's awesome. And I applaud that. And I think positivity should be acknowledged and appreciated. And to me, that's positive for children. Now, which do I want to go to first? Okay. Let's talk about, let me play this little video real quick about Grandma's camper. And while it's playing, I'm going to pull up the pictures that I have of Grandma in the shorts that the old girl said, the star lady said she never wore. Who knows? I don't believe that. Jeannie, I think I just call bullshit all the way around. And then you know what the zipper scar is, right? It goes right across the top of her knee. I don't want to say left or right. Based on the way it looks like that it would be her left knee, but with mirroring and front-facing and rear-facing cameras and stuff, I can't be honest. Okay? But you can definitely tell that both legs are actually hers. And I say this, let me say this, anybody that doesn't know, I was a certified nurse's assistant for 24 years. I actually worked on a respite rehab hall at a facility next door to a hospital for 9 years. Most of my clients were knee and hip replacement surgeries. I had a lot of range of motion exercises to do. I'm going to play this real quick so I can pull those pictures up. Anybody that has any questions, I have confirmed The lady says her name's Jenny Jones. I think that's not her real name. I know what JLR looked up. I did get the same thing in Hawkins County. I really don't think that's the person who bought. Deb Gray, you killing me right now. I don't think that's the person who purchased Miss Justice, the Blade Runner. I'm dying. Y'all gotta quit. Oh my God, y'all, I can't. Y'all can't have me laughing like that. And Deb Graber, I love you. You know you make me laugh every time. Deb is a long time sunshine, and she knows how to crack my ass all the way up. But and I don't know, Shay might come back in here, y'all. Shay be cracking me up. Y'all gotta check her out. She has a lot of good information. I'm dying, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play this video so I can get it together. Hold on.
Third, 110 Ben Hill Road is a pretty lonely place at the moment. Can you imagine how eerily quiet it must be up on that hill? Hawkins County Humane Society removed all the dogs and cats off the property. Apparently Candace hasn't been living there for months now, and who knows where Grandis is. The question I was thinking is, will this be a permanent thing? Will that house on Ben Hill Road remain quiet and deserted in months to come? Well, it looks like we are getting a pretty good picture of the future, since I've heard some information come out about Grandis's camper not being on the property anymore. Grandis's camper has been on the property for years, as she resided it in, with Dawn and Candace's permission. So, what would cause this sudden moving of the camper? More information that I've seen on JLR's channel is a comment from a lady named Jenny Jones, who claims to have bought Grandis's camper 2.5 weeks ago. Isn't that interesting? If that's true, then I feel like Grandis has no intention of ever returning to Ben Hill Road. Why sell her camper? We know that she is often between states visiting her sister or other relatives, but her primary place of residence was her camper on Ben Hill Road. As for Candace, we also don't know whether she will ever return to Ben Hill Road, and Don's future is questionable too. Whether he will be going to Utah remains to be seen. Lots of questions remain, but I believe answers will come soon. Take a look at them side by side. What do you think? Just a coincidence? One video that will always stick in my mind is the video of Summer Wells dancing in front of the red barrel, which reads for sale. To be honest, that video really gives me the creeps. Just bad vibes. I feel like something is extremely off with that video, and it's obvious to me that Summer is being directed to twirl and stand in certain places. This video is about the yellow van in the background, which I always thought was Dudley Jan's, Donald Wells' ex-co-worker. It very well may be, but here is something else that's very interesting. on Harsh Reality's channel. The link to the full video is in my description below. Go check it out. He posted a video of Jody Sue standing next to a yellow van that looks very similar to the one in the Summer Wells dancing video. Take a look at them side by side. What do you think? Just a coincidence? Do you notice any small differences? Drop your thoughts below. Another thing I noticed on the video Harsh Reality posted is a red truck that looks like an older model Toyota Tacoma. It's red in color, makes me think of the red Toyota Tacoma the authorities are looking for. What are your thoughts? Just a coincidence that Jody Sue owns similar vehicles that have all come up in the Summer Wells case. We have to question everything after her very recent and very strange allegations about what went on in 110 Ben Hill Road.
Alright, now I'm trying to share this picture. Yeah, I think she did too. I don't think it's a coincidence at all. I want to show y'all the picture. I may have to just share screen because I'm not seeing it give me an option for this picture. But I have the picture that you guys were asking for. So I have several, but it's only letting me pull them up one at a time. So I'm just going to share my entire screen. I do apologize because I hate the way it does. I don't know. Why did Andy move if his family owns it? That's a good question. I'm assuming because to get her out of there, he had to move. Or he didn't want to live there. Let's see. Okay, it's not showing yet. Hold on. I gotta hit share screen. Okay. Now, I'm going to make it bigger and we're going to focus on the knees. If you'll see this leg where you see me swirling around there, that right there, you see the zipper scar on the top of that knee. They sure do, RJ. And I think they used to own another property in Kingsport before 2009. But something happened and it got auctioned off. Yes, not a fake. Please tell me which one of these legs. The one nearest to Candace or the one furthest away from Candace. Which one is the fake leg? I'm waiting. Because as I said, the knee replacement scar, and I would say that's the left leg, but with the way that mirroring and everything works, I don't want to say it definitely that's her left leg, because it's possible that it's her right leg, depending. Deb, the one nearest to where she's holding the cigarette is not a fake leg. A prosthetic leg would not have a zipper scar on it. It is her left thumb. Thank you, was his. I just didn't want to be, I don't want to say something and not be correct. Yeah, if it's a fake leg, well, you don't drink the Kool-Aid. Then if you have a knee replacement, then your knee is going to look different. Point blank period. I've done enough rehab on the respite hall when I worked there, next to the hospital, that I can tell you, you guys know, anybody that's had, yeah, it's probably a fake knee. Absolutely, true crime and other stuff. That's what I was getting at. When you have a knee replacement surgery, true story, Carrie Lawson, if that was a prosthetic leg, it would not have bruising on it. And you can see down here on the calf, the shin, there's bruising. You're not going to have that on a prosthetic leg. That is a pocket on her shirt, Gail. With her cigarettes in it. Yes, ma'am. Yes. And Mean Gene, sometimes they actually put in a fake knee. Right. Absolutely, Deb. Anytime that you've had an injury to it. Absolutely, you would need a stump to connect to the prosthetic leg. Correct, was his. I don't mean this in a derogatory fashion with what I'm about to say, but I don't see that Grandis would have the funds to have one of the how do I say this? One of the more advanced prosthetic legs that are out there. Oh, Mama Sita, put it, woo woo. She said it correct. I just wanted to show that. That's as big as I put up. But I wanted to show that because you guys were asking, and I try, I have other pictures, by the way. During that same interview, the woman said Grandma didn't wear shorts. Okay? I think that's shorts. And the square knee, thank you, Deb Graybill. Exactly. That's what I was about to say. You'll find that the square knee is usually the titanium knee replacement. So she probably has trouble when she's going to an airport. She gonna set them up. She gonna set the metal detectors off. Real talk. But that zipper scar that's right there, yep. Yeah, absolutely was his. They do look like there's something from the $6 Million Man. What's up, Miss Courtney? Welcome. Okay. I have a lot of other pictures from that outing, but they're minors, and I'm not showing that. Sorry, not sorry. Y'all know how I feel about that with the children thing. Also, yes, it will have, if you have a fake leg, it will have slightly different color, absolutely, and it will be a different circumference around generally. I know, right, Mean Gene? Real talk. You're welcome, Miss Courtney. Yes, I would. Cherokee girl, I agree. I bet you Grandma can tell us about 2 days ahead of time when it's going to rain, because I know I can, and I didn't even have a knee replacement. But let me tell y'all something. When you play volleyball and you go down on the floor and your knee pad is slid down and you crack that knee, woo! Yeah, that part, Carrie. Where is her compression stocking or pressure coupling where the stump would be? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. I agree. There's so much. And what bothered me, I want to make this clear. It could have been that she misspoke. Okay? The lady that was doing the interview. I might believe that she just misspoke and meant she has a fake knee instead of a fake leg. But she doubled down on it. She even stated, those of you that saw the interview can verify what I'm about to say. She said the very first time that they asked her, how do you know that? She said, I saw it. So to me, everything you said after that was suspect, and I cannot believe it. Real, that's just being honest. Now, let's look at this obituary that I was sent. This is part of what, absolutely, Rebecca, this is part of what took me a minute. I wanted to double check. Y'all know I am. Not that I think anybody's a liar. Just because I want to be able to double check, and I'll go find it myself the same way. I don't know what loom is, but okay, Kuma. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry. Now I feel crazy. Yeah, that's what I think. Just roll with it. I mean, somebody told me that the interview I did, somebody was looking for their 15 minutes of fame. Well, Hunty, I think this lady was looking for her 15 minutes of fame. The addiction worker that I spoke to wanted me to morph her voice. She pushed the record and stop buttons because I didn't want to be pushing her. Everything that she said and that was recorded was totally her choice. And I prefer to be that way. It's less confusion and drama. And I don't want to push nobody to do anything they're not comfortable with. Period. Okay. We're going to check this bit out. Because the very first sentence had me like, what the WTF moment. Any of you in here that can give me some insight, I'm willing. I'm not saying there's something fugazi. I'm saying I've never seen this stated. Now, when we get into some things, y'all gonna understand why this is important. And for those of you that have reamed me out for the past 12 months or so and told me that the LDS Church and the Mormon Church of Latter-day Saints are two different things and they're not connected, right here I'm going to call bullshit, and I'm going to show y'all why. Okay? And I mean the Mormon Church straight out of Utah, baby. Okay? Let's keep it a band. I'm going to tell you why, and I'm going to show it. I'm just trying to get over here where I can read this and get it pulled up. You'll see that this, I've never, by the way, when I first got this, okay, I flipped out because I seen the first word of the name of the funeral chapel, and I was like, what? The Crips got a funeral chapel now? Y'all, I was like, what's next? We got the Crips and the Bloods funeral chapels. Jesus. But no, it's Crippen and Flynn, and I don't mean that glibly and lightly. That's just what when I opened up the email, I was like, what? The Crips got a funeral? What? What? Somebody's playing with me. That's what I thought. So I did double check and verify this link and what was sent to me about it in an email. Not going to go over it. If the person that sent it wants to say they did, good. You know, but absolutely, allegedly, I think there's differences in the fundamental, but there's enough similarities. It's like, as far as I can tell, what I can equate it to, as far as the LDS Church and the Mormon Church and the differences and similarities, is if you look at the difference between Baptist and Southern Baptist. Both are Baptist, but the Southern Baptist has a little more strict guidelines to adhere to. And that may help those of you in the South, because most people in this area are used to the Baptist, Southern Baptist, Methodist, you know, yes, one is like a subsidiary of the other, and there are slight differences. But let me say this, there's enough similarities that they basic kissing cousins. How about that? We'll refer to them as kissing cousins. Now, I want y'all to read. Y'all still might not know who this woman is based on her name. And she passed away September 29th of 2012. So God bless her and her family. And let me say this. I mean, no disrespect. But when y'all figure out who she's the sister to, y'all gonna be like, what? RJ, you just about made me spit my coffee. So if y'all can't see it, I'm going to read the very first sentence of this obituary. Because it had me like, what WTF moment, okay? Okay. Has anybody been able to read that first sentence? RJ, RJ and everybody in the chat that's local, I'm really ready for you to help me understand why this is saying this. So let's get it. Claudia Stevens Harrington, a.k.a. Michelle Street. And I hope I'm saying that right because it's Michel Street. Or is that Michael? Melissa, you're telling it before we get there. Shh. Our beautiful, beloved mother, sister, and friend, age 72, passed away September 29, 2012. Now let me read that to y'all again. Claudia Stevens Harrington, a.k.a. Michelle Street. Maybe it's McHale Street. Has anybody ever seen that in an obituary? That's what, off gate, when this was sent to me and I started reading it, I was like, what? Oh, Mama Sita, I'm going to break it down. Don't y'all worry. We're getting there. This first line, I want to dissect this because I've never, ever seen this. And do y'all know how many obituaries that I've looked at? There was no adoption, New Orleans lady. Exactly, RJ, same as you. That's what I was wondering, Deb, but no, I don't think so. I'm wondering, Melissa, I'm wondering. Now, let's read the rest of this. Or do y'all just want me to clear it up for you? She has children, so the trans thing's not possible. Let me say that. She's the mother of the children, and it tells us who her husband was. So that's discounted when we keep looking. Now, Melissa, the protective program, possibly, for DV type situation, I thought of that possibly because I was in one, but they didn't change my name. They just protected my address when I was there. Got you, RJ. Michael. Am I saying it right, Michael? I knew a girl I went to school with, and her name was Michael. Oh, Katie, don't hurt him. Boy, where is Dre when we need him? Yeah, I know, Karen. I'm getting there. No, don't. Y'all don't blow my scoop. Okay, just like the female Michelle. Okay, cool. Thank you, RJ. I appreciate that because I hate it. I'm terrible. Y'all, I'm Southern and I'm country and I butcher names and I'll admit it. I own it. If I have flaws, I'm human and I'm imperfect and I own them. Now, let me break some stuff down. We're going to go on to the next one. Born June the 13th of 1940 in San Francisco, daughter of Claude Stevens and Melba Walwork. Y'all, I did good to say that last name because I struggled before. Raised in San Carlos, she graduated from Claremont High and married John F. Harrington in 1958. So, understand that. That's why I don't think she's trans. There's the picture. She's still a woman when she passed at 72. And I don't get it. Maybe y'all can help me. Because it's a whole different name. That's what I found strange. And call me crazy. But then when I see the ties, yes, they are allegedly. Go on with it. And guess who was a Stevens before she became a Trent? Clyda. That's what I'm thinking, Melissa. There you go. You said it. And that's handled by U.S. Marshals. She could have changed her name, but why? Why would she have changed her name? And if she did a legal name change, wouldn't it say Michael Street, a.k.a. Claudia Stevens Harrington? Wouldn't it be reversed if she had changed her name? Because if she had legally changed her name to the street, that would be the first name, and the a.k.a. would be the name that she no longer had. Thank you, RJ. That's why I'm kind of going slow. Now, I want to read over this. That's what I'm thinking, Kuma. I don't know, y'all. Just let me keep going because, yep, allegedly, that's what I wondered about. You talking about Warren Jeffs? Right, New Orleans, I agree. Now let's see what she used to do, and maybe that'll help us. True story, allegedly. True story. But her past jobs will help us discern that. Just bear with me. We said that, okay, husband. She was a living angel, lovingly caring for many ill and elderly friends and family for most of her last 20 years. So from the age of about 50 till she passed. Okay? Now, she served the community in several ways. LDS church positions, Daughters of Utah Pioneers, Girl Scout leader, PTA, Peninsula Symphony, and Belmont Newcomers Club. As a San Francisco, I believe that's what the SF stands for, County Deputy Sheriff, she was known for showing compassion in the women's jail and later as a court bailiff. Huh. Right, I know Seeking Serenity. Other people might not have got you. Thank you, Double Rainbows. Greatly appreciated. JPL, did you just say you want me to send you to the block party? Mods, JPL wants some hot beer. Right on, lovely lady. She was a deputy sheriff at the women's jail and a court bailiff. Remember that. Remember that. I'm waiting on RJ to see if he has anything to say. Mods, one of my mods let me know that you helped JPL get to the party. And Double Rainbows, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, now, she is survived by, and it's her two daughters. I'm not going to mention names, but we see they have the same, last name is born. 5 grandchildren, 11 great-grandchildren, and Sheree Scott and Clyda Trent. I know that, RJ. The one that used to be it's the Wells McCreary Cemetery, right? Because I have pictures of her headstone. I know people are going to be like, what? This is Clyda's sister. Half-sister? Adopted sister? I don't know. Allegedly, it was in California. Now, just so y'all know, RJ, I think it's the Wells McCree, but I might be wrong. But I do have the picture of the Trents, headstone and stuff. Find a graveyard something. It's kind of got a purple background. Yes, Claudia and Clyda. I'm glad you caught that, lady. Lovely lady. It's Clyda S. Trent, little Dev. Clyda Stanley Trent. Make sure. Clyda Stevens Trent. She was a Stevens. She is related to the Robertsons and the Trents. Trents by marriage. Me either, Mama Sita. Findagrave.com. Thank you, Cherokee Girl. You good, little Dev. S and D's beside each other on the keyboard. I know I do it all the time. What I wanted to explain is, if y'all remember, when Clyda Trent when Clyda Stevens met R.S. Trent, they met at Brigham Young University. They were married at the Holy Temple in California, because that's where her family lives and it's from. Then they moved to Utah, where he started out working as a teacher. He became a land surveyor. They moved to Tennessee. Morrison, thank you. Thank you, RJ. They moved to Tennessee, and while living originally in Kingsport, her husband was the president of the Mormon Church in Kingsport and in Hawkins County. He was also the resident counselor for the Mormon Church in Kingsport. Where did that come from? His obituary. You want me to show you? I got you, RJ. I saw it. Now, that's not the one that's near Billy Creasy's house that used to be called the Wells Cemetery, correct? RJ, can I ask you a question? How did Clyda do an interview with a YouTuber if she's married? And there's two Clyda Trents, y'all. I know, Wendy. There's two Clyda Trents. I want y'all to know this. I found this when I was originally doing this. That's the one that's 70-some years old, RJ. There's also one that was 52. I got a picture of her, too. Hold on. I can find that. Y'all give me a second. I can pull that up. Along with Mr. Trent's stuff. Just give me 1 second here. What I'm going to do is, while I'm looking for that, I'm going to show y'all the original deeds. Just waiting on the computer to catch up with me. Actually, let's show this. What the heck? We've been live for an hour and 15 minutes. Show y'all something else. Listen, because I had an emergency C-section, my daughter's name, Lacey, is spelt different than what I wanted. I wanted it with a Y. I know, RJ. I know. You and I have found the exact same thing. The Clyda Trent you're speaking of was often Clyde Trent as well, according to court documents that I found. We had to talk. Because I know you know, but Facebook, on her son Benson's page, the Clyda Trent that currently lives in Utah and that did reside on Stagecoach Road and is 50-some years old. I believe she's 54 now. I have pictures of. I understand, RJ. I think you and I are on the same page. I want to show you this now. Just hold on. So I'll make sure I highlight the right thing. Alright, and share. Here's the history of 110 Ben Hill Road. Y'all ready for this? As written by the Goats and the Sextons. Not. What are you doing? It turned my volume off and didn't let me share. Here we go. Should be coming up on your screen very shortly. And then I'll pull up the obituary for Claudia's husband and see if I can pull up those pictures. This is from genealogy.com. William Sr., William Jr., and Miranda Go, Deeds, Hawkins County, Tennessee. Written by Hannah Van Horn. Where have we heard that name before? Oh, I'll wait. RJ, let me know if you've seen this before. It even shows their text conversations about. And by the way, I believe, I'm not sure if it states is Kenneth Haas. Haas. Do y'all see this? RJ, do you see this? Kenneth Haas is the Ken here. I'm not sure if he's related to Randy Haas or not. I have not been able to find that out already. I'm going to start reading. God. Okay. I wanted to put this up and let y'all look at it. And I need to pull up. Hold on. Post. Give me just a second and I'm going to see which way it's easier for me to pull up all the stuff I have on Clyda. I have a whole file on her. Pictures included. Obituaries and all. If I don't have it right here, y'all can't see what I'm looking at, and I do apologize. I'm just trying to get y'all the actual factual documents. By the way, in case RJ, in case you hadn't heard me say before, the way that I found R.S. Trent, Clyda's husband's memorial, was not in a normal publication. It was in the Maryland Surveyor, which is a publication for surveyors. I don't think people expected me to be able to find that, because a lot of people were shocked. Just like I still have the original registration for all Don's vehicles. Okay. Wells, where's Trent file? Where's my Trent? Lawson and Trent. Lights, Goads. Here we go, Trent. Let's see if it's in here. If it's not in this file, then I'll have another one. True story, allegedly. Yep, lovely lady, you heard that right. And that little girl was Clyda Trent's granddaughter, I believe. Matter of fact, there was something, it was an arrest, and I swear it was James Trent, Carly Trent's daddy. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Oh, and here's the picture of Clyda, too. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Got something here for you to show you, RJ. This is where they had their family reunion in Dollywood. And I apologize because it doesn't have the year on it. I think this was in 2014, as I recall. Just hold on a moment. I'm going to share this screen. We're going to stop that one for a second and come back. Just to catch those of you who haven't been here with me for all this time up. Let's show you this. Alright, I need to hit share. Come on. It should be coming up on the screen shortly, you guys. It is, Kuma. I don't know, Cherokee Girl. That's what I want to know. Why is that? Why are all these people related some fashion? Alright. I know it's not a great picture, but I want y'all to see this. Okay? This guy that's talking mom, his name is Benson Trent. I will, yes, they are, Kuma. I will show you where Benson Trent is named as Clyda and R.S. Trent's son. So don't worry. Now, he says, Mom and lots of Trents at the Roberts family reunion in Tennessee. Next stop, Dollywood. He identifies in the comments that is his mom, Clyda, and that is him. Okay? Dollywood Dreammore Resort welcomes Roberts family reunion. And I'm trying to see what it says in smaller print. Y'all give me a second here. It says something about the Something Peaks banquet room. But just to pull it up closer, I'm sorry that you're confused. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. Clyda Trent, who deeded this is the lady that deeded the land to Don Wells. Okay? Yes, little Dev, I'm going to show y'all his obit next. I've got it pulled up already. This is her son, Benson Trent, the youngest one. Her oldest son, Kenneth Trent, is still a land surveyor in Kingsport. One of the most successful. Got you, allegedly. No, it is not uncommon. You are correct, RJ. That's why I was asking. I don't want anybody to think I'm being a smart aleck. Those of you that are in Tennessee, Will Dev and several others, will definitely know that I am not incorrect about what I'm saying about Kenneth Trent. And yes, I agree with you, RJ and Miss Justice. I think Scott H. explained it the best that I've heard. That's what's up, little Deb. Right. Ain't it amazing that his mama had all these tracts of land, almost entire Ben Hill in her name? And I got that. I could show y'all that. Wendy, Care Bear, please do, and I'll work with you. It is true, Miss Justice. You are correct. You got to think of it like this. Back in the days when there wasn't cars, there wasn't mass transportation. You got people living in rural areas, hollers. They couldn't get anywhere. You know, they went to town once every 3 months, and that was often if you had money. Exactly, Mama Sita. So you've got somewhere around 5 family names. And those 5 families interwove with each other over 150, 200 years. They married within each other. You basically, let's say this. You take, straight up, Mama Sita, you take, yes, dowries and land control. Boom, RJ, it's all about the land. If we can understand that, then we get it. It was all about the land, keeping all that land within these families. Think about it. You've got to think about it like you think about the Rockefellers, like you think about the Vanderbilts. Because let me tell you something. Real property is how they built their fortunes. Hear me again. Real property is how they built their fortunes. If you own 12 acres of land, you will never be broke. That's the mentality you must have, that the family is operating on. Oh, it's coming. Now, we're going to go to the next thing here. Let me see. I don't know which way I got to go, so y'all bear with me. Just so you see, hold on. Clyda Trent's Facebook page is right here. That is where I got the picture and info I just showed you. Oh, and guess what? Donnie Wells is her Facebook friend. In case y'all didn't know, I'm showing you. Bingo, RJ. Bingo. And what else can you do? You can put a home, you can put a trailer on it, you can put a barn or an outhouse on it, and you can rent and you can make income. Correct? If you own land, you won't be broke. Think about that. Absolutely arranged marriages. Now let's go on. I got more. We just getting the party started. Anybody that wants to look at this, everything here that I'm going to show y'all tonight, and a lot more, is all available on my Patreon and has been. This has been posted. Let me see if it'll show me. This has been posted on my Patreon probably since September or October. I've got the full obituary, but you'll get the idea. I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see some symbolism here too. This is from the Maryland Surveyor. Survey markers, monuments, and everything. Now, we went over this before. I spent a lot of time. Clyda Trent does not just own 110 Ben Hill Road. Y'all better check it. Check them deeds, I'm telling you. There's a lot of Ben Hill that people don't really own that's on it. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. I'm trying to get this as big as I can. I might have cut Minson's name off right there with the thing. Okay, so anyway, let's read this. By the way, Church Hill is where the, yeah, y'all seeing it. Bam. I know, Mama Sita, I've been saying this. SMI, I'm going to explain it. I got you. I got a grasp on what this is. Y'all think this is fire? I put this out nearly a year ago, y'all. I discussed this probably 8-9 months ago. Before the marathon. Streamlabs, shut up. Allegedly. Block Streamlabs. It'll leave you alone. I sure did, y'all. This ain't new. I can about tell you everything this says without even looking at it. That's how well I went over it. Now, remember that obituary we just looked at for the lady with names. There's a reason I'm saying that. Because what I want y'all to understand is the time frame for birth is proper. Okay? Because R. Stanley Trent was born in 41. Claudia's sister was born in 40. Same time frame. RJ, I've had this for a long time. People didn't expect me. They did not expect me to have this. I sure did, Lil Dev. I've been talking about this for a long time. To me, this is very significant because it tells us a lot about this family. Now, again, the wife of this man was Don's mama's best friend, the executrix of her estate, and the person that married Don and Candace. But Don couldn't remember her name. Does that not seem strange? That's what's up, RJ. I didn't know about you until I was in John QQ's live stream that night. I have no problem sharing. They are excellent research tools. The lady that came in here and said even after death people can't rest, let me tell you something. Obituaries are excellent research tools. Graveyards are excellent research tools. You want to find out whose mama and daddy somebody was? Go to the graveyard. It'll tell you. Go to the obituary. It will tell you. How do you think I found out that County Commissioner Jeffrey Barrett's daughter Amanda was married to Nathan Lawson, who is, I believe, either a nephew or first cousin to Mr. Ronnie himself. And Mr. Nathan is an RSO in Kingsport. He came off in 2017 and proof him and Amanda got divorced and Mr. Nathan disappeared. Find him. I double dog dare you. I got his picture. I have his picture. I have all that. Little man is having a moment in there. He is not happy. What's up, Rockin' Robin? Now, let me see if I can make this any bigger and it not exit the page. Because y'all know I'm old and can't read. Okay. I'm going to read this. Sure do, Lisa. Listen, I paid for one that was being used by certain families like the Lawsons. I paid for a year's subscription, and it hurt me hardcore because it was $150 some, but it was worth it. Bingo, allegedly. It ain't just about, but it is about the land. It is about the land. It ain't me, Cherokee Girl. His mommy's with him. I ain't in that. Seeking Serenity. Scott told y'all, I think it's about land bingo. It's not Choctaw bingo, is it? There's an old song that describes it that Scott H told us a long time ago. And that's what I'm going to tell y'all. Scott's who put me on the line to looking at this stuff. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all no fibs. And I always like to give credit where it's due. Things that Scott H was researching and said put me here. Seeking Serenity, that's an excellent point because there's an entrance to the falls. I believe it's the falls, Fall Gap, or Mines, something like that. I have a 200 and some page PDF file about that too. I know you have, Cherokee. We're going to go back to that genealogy report. But let's read this right quick because it's important. When I say it's important, there's a few gems in this right here, you guys, that you're not going to find nowhere else. Like, this tells you money. I went and talked to a land surveyor here in North Carolina and asked him about SMI. Ask him about this that R. Stanley Trent. Go and talk to any land surveyor. Any land surveyor. Right now, go talk to them. Call them up. You ask them who R. Stanley Trent is. They don't know his name. Then you say something about SMI. I guarantee you, if they've been surveying for at least 6 months, they know who he is. These royalties and residuals, I guarantee you out there still coming somewhere. Let's read this. Churchill, Ruel, and I know I'm probably not saying it right, Ruell, Stanley Trent, 62, moved peacefully from his life to the next on Sunday, February 22nd, 2004. In the company of his wife of 37 years. With the love of his mother, siblings, 11 children, 7 grandchildren, and hundreds of friends and relatives. Yep, he was young. 62 is young, especially for somebody with money. He was born March 31st, 1941. Stanley was the firstborn of Faye Roberts Trent. Remember, Roberts family reunion. I just showed you how they're related to the Roberts and the Trents. That's how Clyda is related to the Roberts and the Trents. Her husband's mama was a Roberts. His daddy was a Trent. Okay? Exactly, seeking serenity. You have to double check. Real talk. Because just like Summer was on that ancestry site and they was saying, I believe that she was deceased. And even put a date and stuff down. Y'all remember that fiasco. Okay. This part though, again, this is in the Maryland Surveyor. If y'all want me to show you, I can even show you the page that it's on. But you can look in the Maryland Surveyor. It's going to be around February the 22nd of 2004, and you'll find this article, because that's what I did. Okay, that's how I went and found it. Now, firstborn of Faye Roberts Trent and the late Everett Trent of Mooresburg, Tennessee. Sure enough, Deb's with me. I can tell that. Okay. He learned ethics and hard work growing up on a farm in Hancock County with his siblings, Bruce, Steve, and Neely Kay. Of course, what are their last names going to be? Trent, until Neely Kay, of course, got married. Yes, absolutely, Lisa. Cross-referencing is key when you're using ancestry documents. Always. That's why right now I had that ancestry file pulled up to look at and go over. But I also have the actual deeds that were sent from the courthouse. And we're going to look at them too, don't worry. And I have the 2019 Hawkins County budget ready for y'all. We're going to drop some jewels tonight. I hope y'all ready. Unfortunately, okay. No, it's cut it off. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I've got the full one here. Shit. This ain't the full one. I apologize. It says they were blessed, but it doesn't tell how they met. And it basically tells that they met at Brigham Young University. That part is cut off. If you'll give me a second, though, I'll just go pull it up. Shitting me. Hold on a minute, because I want the full one. There's some stuff missing that's important. Come on. How do you spell Maryland? M-A-R-Y. Maryland. VEYO or let's see, or oh my God, Google, you suck. Try it again. Obituary. Just hold on a second. I pulled up the full one. Oh, DuckDuckGo, yes. I do use it if I can't pull up what I'm looking for. Okay, just so I can show y'all something. We're going to stop that. We'll show you that you can go pull it right up. I do, RJ. Do you want to tell them? Yeah, I was stomping the crud out of the keys. RJ, I know what it's known. So listen, RJ, you might not have heard this story, but in high school, I dated a young man who, for Hickory High School, was the captain of the football team. We broke up because his family was Mormon. He got a scholarship to BYU. Does that tell you if I have a clue, RJ? Just wondering. Yes, Brigham Young University. He got a football scholarship to Brigham Young, and we split up because I wasn't going to be a sister wife. Straight up. I don't know how else to tell you. BYU is directly tied to the Mormon Church. Okay? Directly. Now, you can see I typed in Maryland Surveyor, Royal Stanley Trent obituary. And boom! There you go. Do y'all see this? Do you see this Chancery Court papers that I'm seeing too? Huh. Sorry. Bring them, yeah. Oh, RJ, I lost it. Damn it. Yep. Annulments? Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. RJ, yes, sir. A lot of people don't know that. Okay. So, I want y'all to see this, okay? Now we're going to click on this. May the 2nd, 2004. That's when this was published. So you see this, the Maryland Surveyor. Just so y'all see that this ain't no bullshit. I'm taking you directly to the article. This is the PDF file. We're going to keep scrolling down till we get to where we want to be, and then I'll make it bigger. I don't remember what page it was. For some reason, I was thinking it was page 6, but I may be wrong. Might want to make note and see if there's any names that ring any bells here. seeking serenity. I wonder. That $1.9 million house is looking more and more. Well, shut up. You ever heard the phrase, though, sticks out like a sore thumb? You'll see this is all a publication for land surveyors. There's a lot of when I got to go into this and to Utah, I took a break, and people will remember I stepped back because I started getting threatened at this time. Started getting a lot threatened. Here we go. It's on page 13. Okay. Okay. See, it cut off a whole paragraph that's important to me. If y'all give me just a second, I got to go pee. The PDF file is 24 pages long. You'll see it up there in the top at the center. We're on page 13 of 24. Y'all just give me one more moment. I'm okay. I just lost my job. I don't need a new name. I'm not ashamed, and I don't lie. I'm not afraid of the police because I honor them, and I will do everything I can to protect an open case. I will not put out information that I feel will harm Summer's case or any case. I don't need a different name. I'm not scared. And I can't stand here and be a survivor and tell other survivors that they have hope and help if I'm not going to abide by it myself. I'm going to go to the ladies' room and I'll be right back. Okay, hold on now. I've got to pee, but I'm trying to. Cheryl, you're going to be getting, true crime and other stuff. You're going to get an email from Melon. If I can get my stupid mouse to work right. Again, I said copy. Okay. Y'all just bear with me. I'm slow and I'm old. It was a valid email address. Okay, I'll do it this way then. You're gonna get, okay, true crime and other stuff, I'm just sending you the email. They're being a Riri and saying that I don't know what it is with Gmail addresses. I just sent you a referral for a $10 discount. Alright, I'm going to potty. And I'll be right back. Alrighty then, finally I'm back. Sorry you guys, I had to go potty. I couldn't help it. Couldn't wait. And then little man wanted to play. But anyway. Oh, RJ, I missed it. But I know I know what you're talking. I know about that too. Okay, let's read this because there's a couple little hidden jewels that I want to talk about. Yeah, I don't care. Listen, I think every person should have freedom of religion as long as they're not hurting anybody or anything. I'm sorry that it's triggering, allegedly. I wasn't trying to be triggering. I'm sorry. You scrape, RJ. Unfortunately, I know a lot about that in ways that I didn't want to know. It wasn't right when he went, that we split up. It was after. Did it work for you, True Crime? Anyway. Okay. No, RJ, it wasn't you, honey. They're just talking about the show Sister Wives itself does. And I'm sorry, y'all. I got booted off my own live. Welcome to my world. But we're going to go right back to this. So, whoever's trying to stop us, not happening, boo-boos. Trying to find... That is weird. Why is this PDF file not showing up? Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. It does it to me all the time. I've gotten used to it. Mine has to do with the top connection that we have when it gets interrupted for any reason, and the company blows. But anyway, I wanted to finish reading this. So we were up to the part on the second page. Oh, I gotta hit share again. Sorry, y'all. I thought y'all was seeing what was in my face, but we got it. There we go. Should be popping up. Alright, let me make it bigger. Alright. That should make it easier to see. Okay, we're going to start at the second column on the right, because that's where we got. That bothers me too, seeking serenity. I firmly believe that grown-ass adults should be able to make their own personal life choices. If you want to be in a plural marriage, if you want to be a swinger, if you want to stay single and date everybody in the world, if you want to be Amish, I don't care. I'm cool for that. I will say this, I don't know how I feel about satanic worship, if it should be a protected religion or not. I'm torn there. And y'all want me to be honest with you. That's the most honest answer I can give anybody. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I sure don't want my children indoctrinated into that, Otherwise, though, I think, you guys, if we believe the story that we're told by our forefathers and those that founded this country allegedly was founded because of lack of religious freedom, persecution of those who wanted to worship Christianity. So if we really believe in the principles that the United States was established upon, then we should believe in the rights of everyone to subscribe to whatever religious beliefs they want to. That's my personal thoughts on it. And professional thoughts. They're one and the same on that. I feel like, as long as your religion isn't borderline cultish to where you're telling, if you got a Jim Jones scenario, to me, that's not religion. That turns into something different. That's mind control. That's, you're asking people to commit suicide. That's not a religious choice. That's mind control. Right, double rainbows, great. I don't care as long as no one is being victimized. I agree, 1,000,000%. And I believe in those freedoms. I believe in that melting pot mentality. Let me say that. There's a lot of people on YouTube that don't like me because of that. I don't give a damn what they tell you. They afraid I'm going to tell you that they got the N word coming out their mouth in private conversations. And that's why I cut them off and why we had some issues. Several folks. I'm not going to name them. And I'm not saying they're creators. I'm not saying they're subs. I'm just saying, in general, people that I met through YouTube. Absolutely, Smiley. I agree with you. I like to listen, read, and learn. It doesn't mean that I have to agree with you or believe what you're telling me. That's the great thing of having a mind of your own. I encourage each and every one of you guys, go out there and watch every channel you can that's talking about something. The word, absolutely, Muffin, it's never okay. And there was other words that, other derogatory terms based on someone's skin color that those individuals used. Listen, you can even tell me about how you worship. I'm okay with that part too. True story, allegedly. I have to think that the whole married to more than one person at a time, you guys, let's think about how many marriages end in divorce nowadays. And if you had somebody that's married to 5 women, how much court system time would be tied up through that divorce? I mean, at some point, I try to look at things logically. But let's read this, because this is important. And I want to get on to the deeds and to the land history as told by the landowners and the families. Mamacita, yes ma'am. Oh my God, yes ma'am. And I actually know people. Katie! I'm guessing they complied. I love to learn, absolutely. Absolutely. I still love to read. I love books and papers. I like tangible reading items. I have paperback and hardback collections, and they are near and dear to me and some of my more prized possessions. They're not any like first editions or nothing like that. It's just the written word in book form is something that probably in 10 years won't exist. Yeah, but allegedly you are not knowingly sharing him with another wife. And I bet you can hop in the truck and ride if the situation's proper and correct. Yeah, I knew about Spindale. That's not too far away, Mamacita. I'm in North Cackalack myself. I'm right near the mountain range. Anyway, so we're going to start up here. It says, he graduated with a degree in industrial arts from Brigham Young University, where he met Clyda Stevens. They were married August the 16th of 1966. 828, whoop whoop, used to be the 704. Y'all remember that? And there's still some 704s if you go up the mountain, next county up from me. Some of those are still 704s. I want y'all to hear that. They were married August the 16th, 1966 in the Oakland Temple in California. Whose family's from Cali? Miss Clyde? Right on in it. Don't worry, double rainbows. This article actually explains it. Promise it does. Right on, RJ. Y'all gonna be picking it up very soon. Even from the beginning, they hoped for a large family they were blessed with. Now, remember this. Usually in the Mormon religion, they do promote a large family structure. Okay? Okay. They were blessed with Kenneth. That's the Kenneth Trent I was telling you about. He lives in Kingsport. He is a land surveyor. He is one of some noteworthiness in the Kingsport areas. Those of you that live in those areas may be familiar with this gentleman. I'm not saying anything bad about him. Then you have Stacy, Philip, Tiffany, Jared, Spencer, Benson. That's the one that was pictured with Clyda that I just showed you, and I can pull up again. Emily, Mark, Austin, and Cindy. By the way, Benson has since privated his Facebook page, but I don't put that shit out till I got it copied. I don't know, Muffin Top, is it? Here we go to the next paragraph. To support his growing family, he worked as a school teacher in Utah and Tennessee. Rock and Robin, I can't. And later as a land surveyor. In 1983, he formed a software company. Y'all remember the big software boom? I'm trying to think of what it was called in California, and it crashed. Oh, it was right around the time I started college for business computer programming. Oh, God, what is it called? Silicon Valley. Y'all remember all that. This is around the 80s this time. Yep, the Silicon Tech bubble. Bam! Yes, sir. Okay, he founded a software company. Surveyors Module Inc. That's what SMI stands for. Okay? Really important. And he pioneered electronically assisted surveying procedures that are used today by surveyors everywhere. Oh, Miss Katie, I think they gave you your meds. Now, I don't know if y'all understand what that means. But his company made the software that worked with the electronic surveying equipment. Understand? Yeah, that's big ass money. Bingo, allegedly, I hear you. Yes, that part, RJ. After the end. After the end. Because if that software is still being used today, even if it was sold, because the company's been disbanded and it's no longer there. It's no longer the company. Right on, Deb. CAD is great. Great example. Damn right, Rockin' Robin, money, honey. Now we can understand why Miss Clyda owns all this property in that Tennessee area. And just FYI, JOR, and I can show y'all on Zillow, normal land prices are, like in my area, it ranges from $9,000 to $14,000 depending on what part of the county you're in. Beach Creek is not that way. The house on 110 Ben Hill is valued by Zillow at only $38,000. But that doesn't include the land. What's up, Betty Joe? But I want y'all to hear, I can hear it going ching ching. There's a thing, even if they sold that software company to somebody else, it's still being used today. Anybody as smart as this family was, you're not going to tell me that if they sold it, they didn't do a royalty deal. Y'all don't understand what I mean by that. Go watch Shark Tank and Mr. Wonderful. Yeah, residuals, royalties. Again, RJ, see if you know the answer to this question. Karen Gold wrote not one but 2 books. They have Android and iOS versions of this software still in use. Tell it, RJ. I'm going to say this. I said this before, but people didn't understand. Okay? I went to a local land surveyor here in North Carolina, and I said this man's name, and I asked him about SMI. This man is like the holy grail to land surveyors. I don't, like, they all know what SMI is, I guarantee you. Pick up your phone and call a land surveyor that's currently in business and ask them if they know what Surveyor's Module Inc. is and if they've ever heard of Mr. Trent here. She has 2, RJ. The first one is no longer in publication. You can only get it used, or and it's woo. You can only find it used bookstores type situation, and it told me that on Amazon. The second one is actually in its second printing since Summer's case. Before Summer's case, it was costing about $11 and some shipping and handling. Now it's like $74. The last time I looked. What I want to know is, who's getting that money from the sale of them books there? Nobody's ever been able to answer that for me. Bingo! Seeking serenity. Say it again for them in the backs. Was is, you about made me choke on my cigarette. Where is Sassy at tonight? I may have to text her. You got that right, Rockin' Robin. All the children. All the children. Rockin' Robin didn't post the link, StreamYard. What's wrong with you? Oh, she put a period in. Okay. And RJ, you're correct. What he said, SMI is currently available. When you can look. No, Deb, it's beyond Slumlord. It's different. It's different. And I'm going to explain it to you. It's called Land Bingo. And they still play it here in North Cackalack. It's way beyond that, Deb. It practically was robbery muffin top, and it still occurs. You know, let's finish reading this, and then I'll explain to you what she did. While I show you these land deeds in the background. Also, RJ, this tells where he's interred, and I'm wondering, why would Clyda Trent not be interred there as well? Similar to that, yeah, Wendy. The lease to own program, so I'll break it down. Just give me a moment. Because the next paragraph is going to even more blow y'all mind. We got the money part. Now let's tie it into the church and Hawkins County areas. Y'all ready for this? If you hadn't seen it and heard of this before, hold on to y'all's britches and sit on down. Because here we go. He served in several capacities as lay minister for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, notably as president of both the Kingsport and Rogersville branches of the church. And counselor in the Tennessee Knoxville Mission. If I was done, I'd mic drop, but it ain't. There's more. More. But do y'all hear what I just said? He was. What's not good enough, Katie? It tells where he's interred, RJ, and I can go pull. We can pull that up on Find a Grave while I'm in this live. Bingo, allegedly. Bingo. Bingo. There's more. He will long be remembered for his sense of humor, his stalwart character, and his unquestioning trust and love for all of humanity. He was interred at the Hamblin Memorial Gardens in Morristown, Tennessee. So let's pull that up real quick. Why don't we? Because that's, I think, was the end of the article. But know that this publication is one for land surveyors. If y'all understand what I mean by that. Right, allegedly, I hear you. Now what I understand, let me explain land bingo without saying that it's a specific individual. Okay? It's one of those, you ever see the advertisements that people have land for sale, owner financing, buy here, pay here, okay? Now, I have this mobile home and an acre and a half, 2 acres of land. And I know it's only worth like $38,000-$40,000. I'm going to sell it to you. You got exactly, Mamacita, in North Carolina still lets it occur. I can take you to places right now where the signs are up. So this property, you put down like $1,500 to $2,500 up front. And then your payment's $500 a month. Oh, no, RJ, no. I want to go and I'm saying, now we know what we're looking for specifically, and maybe we, can find it and figure out what's going on, because something's not right with that, is all I'm saying. I know you're right. I'm just saying, they didn't expect me, people didn't expect me to find that article. Is what I was alluding to on that. I know, RJ, baby, I know. And I'm agreeing with you. I think you and I probably are thinking along the same lines about what's going on. I really do. What my point is that what I was trying to say of the way that the property thing went. So I own 10 tracts of land on this whole road, and I'm going to divide it up into separate tracts. Now, Karen Goad tried to do that, but the county commission wouldn't let her. But once she passed away and Clyda Trent had it, miraculously Clyda Trent was able to get pushed through what Karen Goad couldn't. But Karen wasn't an original from that area, and Miss Clyda and them had the money to do it. But when you do rent to own, you get that $1,500, $2,500 down payment. Kind of like the company that did me with my car. They usually, around tax time, tax return time, that's when it's popping out. And they'll set the rent at $500 a month. They sell it to you because you can't, that way, because you can't get a loan through the bank in traditional ways. And they know that the likelihood within the first 3 years of you signing that agreement with them that you will default, and they will get to take the property back and keep all your money, is great. Kuma SMI Survey Module Inc. It is a software app to use electronic surveying devices that is still being used today. Absolutely, Scuba. Usually extraordinarily high interest rates. Extraordinarily high. And why? Because they know you can't, you're not going to Wells Fargo or Bank of America and getting a loan for that property. That's right, and there's not a thing you can do about it. And oftentimes, it's recorded with a warranty or a quitclaim deed. And then you never get that deed finalized. And if you look, I'm trying to find a way to be able to, I'm going to go in through tax records, I guess, and see what's all in the name. That's the only way I know to be able to pull up, unless somebody else has a better idea, to be able to pull up all the properties that currently and previously have been attributed to Miss Trent. Yes, it's not Morrison. Hold on. What did I close it? Hold on, I'll tell you. Give me 1 second. It's not the same cemetery. This is at Hamblin Memorial Gardens in Morristown. So it's not the Morrison across from Ben Hill. This is Hamblin. It is a lot of properties, Little Deb. Prior to that property being signed over to Dawn, Miss Trent owned 8 properties in the Ben Hill Road, Beach Creek area. I know that. Now, let's look at some deeds while we're talking. This is what I was sent from the courthouse. And this is going to explain to what I was speaking about when I said the way the sale was done, there was no inheritance claimed, according to what I can find. Allegedly, I know of 2 lease-to-own properties that actually were converted, and one of them, they were selling it to their kids. So you take that how you want. You know what I mean? Rockin' Robin. Yes, Kim, I have severe allergies. Prior to having the fungulitis, I had been on Zyrtec, and it works great. After having the fungulitis, it stopped working. And I'm on Zyzal, but it just doesn't work well for me. I wouldn't either through a quitclaim deed. Rockin' Robin, I wondered that. Awesome, Lisa. Wonderful. Absolutely, Annette. For sale by owner. Yep. Renter beware. Rent to own is different, yeah. than what I'm talking about. There's a song that describes it perfectly called Land Bingo. Okay, I gotta hit share screen. Y'all can't see it. Dadgummit. I'm thinking y'all can see these deeds. Boom, there we go. Let's make them bigger. I might have to take it down just a notch. Okay. This is the 12-page PDF file, and you'll see it says Trent Deeds PDF. In my opinion, yes. Because I showed y'all before, Roger Dinsmore is the notary that signed a lot of these deeds with Miss Trent. And according to the federal agency that regulates notaries, Mr. Dinsmore, even with the morality clause and everything else that Tennessee has, should not be able to be a notary. These, as you see, right here in the upper right hand corner is even the notation, I believe, for the page. You see the dates, everything. These are the official. You will see the seals at the bottom of each one of these deeds. I have 12 pages long. You'll see that Deal's floor covering is the first person that sold it to William and Karen. Right there. Y'all give me just a second. I took a goody powder and my stomach's on fire and I got to get something. Yeah, I don't think they have to disclose it to the buyer. Oh, and give me a second. I can also show you. I gotta send it to myself through an email. Yeah, I bet they do double rainbows. Jackie Dobbs owns that property. I have that proof too. I don't know. Just roll with it. I'm looking for my phone. I gotta send this to myself. I have, as of yesterday, the Zillow listing for 110 Beach Creek, and I'll pull that up and show that to y'all. Just give me a moment. I gotta grab something. Yeah, payday loans is the same kind of crap, I think. My opinion. That's my opinion. Sorry, y'all. I had to go get something. I had took that goodie powder. My stomach was burning. I'm reading it back. Oh my gosh. Okay, Miss Katie. I didn't tell everybody that because I wanted you to tell what you wanted to tell, darling. Oh my God, Deb. Are you doing okay? Jackie Dobbs was on Don B's channel, and Jackie said that he was thinking about donating it to like a children's society. God, you RJ, I will check it real quick. Oh, okay. Got you. I'm looking for the thing I just sent myself from Zillow to show y'all too. Here we go. Let me open that in a separate window. Y'all, just bear with me. Because I'm trying to open in a new window. Okay, there we go. And I was going to go to find a grave right quick, RJ. Because I keep an icon where you're able to have your little icons on your screen, and Find a Grave is one of right there with YouTube and Patreon and all those icons right there. Clinch Mountain Realtor, Joseph Hahn. Well, let's see. I got it open. I got to do share. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to share screen. That way I can flip back and forth between a bunch of stuff. Can y'all not hear me? Give me a 1 if anybody can hear me. Okay, good. Because she just said that about, she bet I was just talking away, and I was. And y'all couldn't hear me, I thought. I was like, oh shit, here we go again. Because it says I'm not muted. Y'all can probably hear little man too. Okay. Let me just share screen. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry about chomping food, but I gotta eat something or I'm gonna fall out. Oh, okay. It's not a good feeling. That burning stomach, I hate that feeling. Okay. Right quick, here's the Zillow. Come on, work with me. I hate when it's being slow. You know, somebody's going to say, what does this have to do with Summer? Everything. Everything that her parents were into and involved in. Is important to Summer's case. Goes to motive. Sandwich, no bread, Rockin' Robin. Oh, that's as big as it's going to let me make it. You got to be kidding me. We gonna refresh that. Because this is what says 38,000, and this was yesterday on Zillow. Oh my goodness. It's going to be a pain in the buttocks. I can see this already. DAM in it. Okay, I got it. We're going to share it again. Now, let's try this again. Show on stream. Oops, wrong thing. Shit. Okay. This is Zillow. Hopefully it'll pop up, damn it. Okay. I believe this is as of 2021. I don't believe this includes the land. It's just the house value itself, which is 780 square feet, 110 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, Tennessee. Zip code's right there. It says that it's off market. The rent estimate is $182. In 2021, it was assessed and valued at $38,000. That's as of yesterday. That's what it's saying. I can't believe that the house and nearly 12 acres of land would only be $38,000, because that's like, what, let's see, 3 times 12 is 36. So that's like, what, about 3,000 and some change per acre? Call me crazy, but sure enough, muffin top. No, that doesn't sound right. True story, RJ. And the way, according to what I was told by a land surveyor, let me swallow my bite of food, sorry y'all. Between the way it's actually divided up and where that house structure is really the only place that, in that land, that you can actually put a house, because of the angle of the land, the degrees of it, you know. Yes, absolutely rockin' Robin. But when we look at what Jackie Dobbs paid, and I have that, I think he paid like $11,000 for 2 acres. It is listed as residential. That's why it's for rent. That's cheap rent. Shitting me. Rent around here for a 2-bedroom for that square footage, you're paying about $750. Yep, pretty much, RJ. It's not real good for gardening. If the creek portion is included, it would be worth more money. True story, Rebecca. Land values have gone up significantly. That's 2021. So the current estimate that I had received for the property actually was $42,000, which is $4,000 more than what's said here. That's for the house and the actual land that it sits on. I don't think that includes the full acreage. Oh God, Kima. Somebody did want it. Yep. That's about right, too. I would think if it's value tax assessment at $42,000 for 2022, that you could probably sell it for 52 to 58. That's just my thoughts. Just in a quick guesstimate type situation. It is strange. She sure did rock and roll them, but she wanted all of them bad. I don't know how she gonna get out talking about she was doing a land survey, but you on death's door. I ain't never understood that. Why are you out there surveying the land? And I realized people told me, well, it was for her kids. She thought her kids was gonna get it. Yes, he does, Kuma. Oh, Smiley, don't say it. Ugh. Okay. I just wanted to show y'all that because it was sent to me yesterday. Okay. Right quick, before we go back to that, let's go see if we can find Mr. Stanley Trent's stuff. So it's RUELL Stanley. I hope I'm okay. Spelling it right. Trent. Okay. Year born was what? 1941. Right, y'all? Let me double check. I got it right here. La 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 la. 1941, and he passed in 2004. So here we go. 1941. To 004. I'm not going to put cemetery location, even though I know it said that it's Hamblin. There's a reason. Oh, so that at 119,000, that would include all 11.8 acres, I'm sure. I'll pull that up in just a second, Cherokee. We'll look at that. Let's hit the search. If it doesn't come up, then we'll type in Hamblin. Here we go. Bam! It has to be the right one. Here we go. Hamblin Memorial Gardens. So let's look at it, y'all. And then we'll type in Clyde history and see what pops up. Why is it making me do it again? Finally. So it's just gonna, okay. Yep, R. Stanley Trent, March 31st, 1941, February 22nd, 2004. That's all it's going to show me on this one. See what it says, photos. Just going to show this picture. No, I've heard that a lot, Kuma. Oh, hey, RJ. Look. Do you see what I see, darling? I'm glad. Jesus, take the wheel. Can you see this, RJ? No date is on it, though. Are you on where I'm at? That maybe she passed later and is interred somewhere else? Could that be it? Because her date's not filled in. The little placard is empty. The birth is there, but that's what I'm thinking, RJ. We're going to find out because I got to find the grave, y'all. Let me show y'all what I mean when I say I got to find the grave. If you go research, this is for any creator that's out there. Other creators might not tell y'all this, but I'm going to tell you. If you're going to do research, then here's what you need. You need to find a grave. You see these little bitty dots I got here? Find a grave is one of them, okay? I keep it there for a reason. These are the sites that I go to the most. I love it, Deb. Why? Because a lot of information can be wrong. But when you get an actual photograph of the actual headstone, that's not what somebody else wrote or put down or whatever. You know, that's to me, that's actual evidence. So let's see what's up with Carter. Because I'm going to be real with y'all. Y'all caught me slipping. I'm going to tell y'all that. Everybody out here, I'm going to own it. Y'all caught me slipping. I never searched for her. Oh, RJ. Amen. The only thing better than the picture is to have your ass personally right there. Dead ass. RJ, I give it up to you on that. Nothing but mad respect and agreement. Real talk. Absolutely. My dad and moms are that way. Absolutely. I won't. Please understand, RJ. I agree with you on that. Like, to me, going to that gravestone is about akin and seeing it with your own two eyes in person. Especially in years when the churches were the ones that kept records of births and deaths and marriages and such, and often were late turning them in. You can't get no better than that. Real shit. I agree with you, RJ. 1,000,000%. Okay, let's see what we can find here, though. Because I just for shits and giggles type thing. LYDA. That's why I don't. People get mad at me if they want to, but I'm going, and I will be in the graveyards. I don't care. People get mad at me if they choose, but it's important. Y'all wouldn't believe the graveyards are how I found out about certain relations. No matches found. Let's just try Clyda Trent. Hold on. Let's just take out Stevens. Okay, so we got C. Dean Trent, C. Earl Trent, C. H. Trent, PVT C. H. Trent. Lord knows what that means. Oh, that's in Germany. Let me... I swear, I used to consort based on the state. I'm about to pull up that whole cemetery over there. Hey, look at this one. Oh, it's 1899. Never mind. I was like, oh. Okay. There's a way I can make it just be for Tennessee, and I can't remember what I had to do. Okay, here we go. Mount Pleasant, Tennessee. It's not the one. There's a Trent Cemetery in Giles County, Virginia. 1913, unknown. See, RJ, that's not coming up, but I know I've seen that. It does. It does. Please, RJ, please include it the next time you're live or something, because I know I saw it too. On Find a Grave, I went through the Dyke Cemetery. I've been through, the Dyke Cemetery, the Barretts, the Crawfords, there's several different ones that's in that area. There's like 5 huge cemeteries that I went through all of them, and I know I saw it too. I know you're not wrong. Real talk. I know it's there. I saw it too. Because I thought it was odd that a cemetery that was located that close to 110 Ben Hill is where this lady was buried. But I also know that I was getting 2 Clyda Trents when I did my research. One was showing up 72, and the other one was showing up 52. Oh, okay. Heard, RJ. Listen, I might be there. I might be there before then. It is what it is. And it's not about me trying to scoop you. I don't care. I'll send it to you and let you put it out. I don't give a shit. You ever have one of those things that you just have to see for yourself to believe type situation? You know, kind of like Matt Gilbert. He went, and even though he had seen the marriage license that was produced for Don and Candace online, that he wanted to go get it himself because that was the only way he was going to believe it. Dude, I'm right there with you on that. I get it. I fully get it. In this case, like no other, I fully get it. Like, I need to see that shit in person to believe it exists. Serious, don't drink the Kool-Aid? Okay. That bigger shed, because there's two little sheds. One of them's a well house shed. We had one like that. I know that's right, RJ. Oh, well, I'll holler at you. I'll send you an email when I know I'm leaving, and we can work it out if need be. Real talk. Yep. That's what's up, RJ. I'm good with that, for reals. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. So, Pam Wells said that the trailer... What, Katie? What do you need? Oh, Double Rainbows. I've liked RJ since day one because he's not about sensationalism or drama or bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks like that's what I was going to say, RJ. It reminds me of the feed shed that my grandparents had where we kept the chicken feed and the dog feed and the hog feed. Because I had to go dip that shit out. With the chicken feed, listen, the old flyer sacks, I still got pillowcases made from them jobs. If y'all don't know what I mean, I don't know what to tell y'all. You welcome, Kuma. Oh, Carrie, you could come party with us. Yeah, the old house, I believe, has been torn down. According to Don's supposed alleged ex-wife, Pamela Wells, and if Pam Tate's still in here, she can verify what I'm about to say. She told us that there used to be a trailer down there at the bottom in that area, and that she lived in it when she lived in the Ben Hill Beach Creek area. And whether she lived there or not, she did use that address part-time. It pulls up when you pull her up. Okay. See, this has got me... I know I saw what he saw. I know I saw it too. I damn well know I saw it. And there was something in that Wells McCreary that was a little off too. That's why I want to go there in person. Hope I don't get kicked out. But I'm going to try. Got you, Kool-Aid. I mean, I believe that. Without a shadow of a doubt. There was probably a house there and somebody tore it down. Makes sense. Let's see. Oh, that was the other thing. Thank you for saying the BS price. Let's Google that real quick. She said realtor.com, right? Let's go look. If I could spell it, help, wouldn't it? Okay, so I need to say .com. Let's try this 110. Well, Jacob, there was a list. I was under the memorial tab. See, September, thank you. I will check, September, thank you. September, I want you to send me an email. Something that you said I want to ask you about privately, because I want to know who you were referring to. You're not the first person to say something like that to me. Cherokee Girl was not bullshitting. It says it's off the market and listed for $119,600 for 11.2 acre lot. Huh. So it's less expensive, it says, than nearby properties. Huh. Then it has a breakdown right here of the home value, you guys. See if it tells us anything else. Okay, these are not similar homes that I see. This $49,000 house looks better, but it doesn't say that it has all kind of acreage. We got to look at the acreage. Now listen, this 99.5 one looks way. That's for, wow. That on Barrett Hollow Road looks pretty. Look at this one. On Standifer Street. I'm looking at the prices that's showing compared. Oh, September, if you just send me an email, I'll email you back. It's about what you said during the last live stream. And I think Streamlabs blocked it, but I got to read it. Yeah, Kuma. Now, yeah, Kuma. Uh-huh. Let's see. I'm going to look, too, on the Find a Grave. Thank you, September, for that. I appreciate it. Let's see. We got it on Truilla and Zoom and Zillow and Remax. Let's check the second one, the Truilla, and just see if it comes up the same, and we'll check Remax. Got you. This one shows a better aerial picture, too. It's got 780 square feet with 11.27 acres. It's homes for sale. This doesn't, so far it's not telling us a valuation. Says it was built in 2001. It's a single family dwelling. Oh, here we got a price history, you guys. Check this out. Property tax assessment. That's the $38,000 that we were looking at. Yeah, you can do it now, September. I can email you back. This is interesting to me. Y'all might not understand. So, January 16th of 2002, it says that this was sold for $6,500. There was no transfer tax, and it was recorded on that date. That's all it tells on that one. Let's pop this down. So, 4/19/1997, it was sold for $23,597. Okay. Here is the one that we were looking at for Zillow, the $38,000. That's where they got that figure from. And I knew that. The property tax assessment for 2021 was $38,000. I wonder if it's going to show that property that JD bought right here. Huh. Wow. $200,000. What? Do y'all see these prices? We got another Beach Creek. Lone Star's right there too. Crawford Hollow. Huh. Don't do Remax, I'll be shocked. Y'all, these prices are all over the board. I mean, when we look at square footage, the property type is all single family homes. Let's see what happens. I want to see this for 200 grand on Beach Creek. We can go back. Because look, it's just one bath. It doesn't say anything about bedrooms. And it's sold for $200,000. What the fuck? Oh, it is not currently for sale. It's provided by a third party. Maybe that's why. Oh, 30 acres. Okay, answered. Yeah, RJ, thank you. You seen what I was... Yes. Yes. And let's see if it shows... Ooh, yeah. I wonder if it shows my house. Y'all know my $1 million house on Beach Creek. Let's see if we can find that. Hell, it's $793,000. Blew my mind. Here we go. Beach Creek. We're going to look at that one. Because it's 0.34 miles from 110 Ben Hill, RJ. I think this is the one I've been talking about. Let's just see what it says. It's got 49.2 acres. This is that house. Y'all want to know? RJ, this is the house. I'm almost positive. I'll have to double check my stuff. But this is that house. If it's off of, it says Beach Creek. It has a Beach Creek entrance. It has an entrance that you can go up Ben Hill and go on to Simpson Loop. Is this the right property, RJ? Is this the house I'm talking about? Let's see. Yep. Because look where the house is. Simpson Loop. Beach Creek. Simpson Loop. Where's Ben Hill? Yep. RJ. This is the house that's the millionaire that Brandon was talking about when he was walking. Yeah, we know it's not for sale or rent. I know it ain't, because I've been researching it. It has 4 bathrooms. Wow. I want to get down to this part. Check this out. Somebody help me with something. Doesn't December 2nd come after October 7th? How is it sold December the 2nd, but it's still pending from October 7th? Okay. RJ, the senior that passed, look at that memoriam and that face. Scared the F out of me and looks just like Simpson. 50 acres, y'all. Understand that. 50 acres, you might as well say. You see, the property tax assessment is almost $700,000. That's a lot. I'm getting ready to pull them public records down. I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. It looks like they sold it for $100,000 less than what it was listed for and what the pending event was. What? September, it's already happening, baby girl, unfortunately. Oh, Smiley, thank you, darling. What's up, Patty A? That's what I thought, RJ. That's right after the senior passed in 2021. That's also where the other Jose's tied into up on that hill. He's a nephew. I found it in the obituary. But I'm having a moment, y'all. Just sorry. There's only one public record that'll pop down. The contract date was November the 30th on that. Oh. Okay. Wow. Let's see what this. Have y'all seen this part? I'm scared. Oh. There we go. Can y'all? Oh, Lord, there's my neighbor again. Oh, y'all. 1:30, hauling tires and doing donuts in the middle of the road. Sorry, y'all. Can y'all hear me now? Okay. I was looking at these reviews. Y'all. Did y'all see this one? Says this town is mainly a retirement town along with a town for junkies. Some areas are very nice, but a lot of areas aren't worth the stay. Kids barely have anything to do growing up. Wow, y'all. I mean, everything else seems positive. Let's see. Y'all see this? 1,025,000, but that's in Greenville. What? RJ, you see this property on Light Road? WTF. Sorry, I'm having a moment. We're going to look at that too, Al. I might be buying. You never know the property rates. It's averaging $14,000 an acre around here. I think mansion. Exactly, September. Thank you for picking up on that. Let's see what we got going on. Maybe it's the acreage, you guys. I want to keep that in mind when we're looking at this. A lot of times you'll have a small home, but if they've got 40 or 50 acres, then you know the property is going to be up there. Carrie, I agree. Let's not just put that on Rogersville and Hawkins County. Okay, Light Holler is right off of Beach Creek. Y'all know. Light Road is right there. Whew. Oh, here we go. 191 acres. Yeah, I know, RJ. I was like, what? Because I was in Greenville recently. Matter of fact, I can say this now. The lady that moved from Beach Creek that I talked to lives in Unicoi County now. She moved quite a bit of ways, so she didn't have to worry and deal. But this one right here on Light Road, the reason it's this price is it's 191 acres. That would make a lot, see, lot size 191 acres. To me, that makes sense. 191 acres, I get that. Based on land value, you know. It was sold, by the way, look here, RJ. I want y'all to look at the date of sale. Property tax assessment in 2021 was only $219,000. This property sold for over $1 million in May of this year. Let me repeat that. The sale date was 6/10/22. To me, that makes I don't know. It's worth looking into. I'm gonna say that. Damn, they went under contract on the 9th. And that's what I'm saying. This is nearly 200 acres of land. So that price does not like blow me away when I see the acreage that's attached. Land is land. Sure did. Scuba Diva, he lived off of like Holla Road. That's a little bit different. RJ, am I incorrect about that? Is it Light Road and Light Holla Road two different roads? It's just weird that in 2022 is the only year they have any information about that land switching hands. It is one and the same? Oh. Wow. Let me see if we can get this blow up bigger. Hold on. I want to see this property. Now y'all got me nosy. I want y'all to know. Now you're seeing. This is how you get down the rabbit hole, y'all. Okay. Let's see if it'll let me zoom in. I've never used this one, so y'all bear with me. Okay. Yeah, look right here. It says Light Holla. And right here's the house off of Light Road. Right there at the Beach Creek. Now that's not Beach Creek Road. That's Beach Creek. But there's Morrison Road. I'm looking at what all's around it. Seeing what end of Beach Creek. There's the church. One of them. Road. Well, where this house is located is right at Light Hollow. And I know Kool-Aid said it was different, but according to the road maps here, Light Hollow was just identified as a holler, and Light Road goes right through Light Hollow, according to the map. Now, that's the map. I didn't make it. I'm just reading it. Look, over here, we got Fields Road right over here. If y'all don't know what that is, that's Fields Road is where, oh, and right there's Mount Carmel, so it's not that far. Fields Road is, I believe, the Bernard's other property is there. Oh shit! I hate when it takes it off before I can see. Yep. And let me say this. No, Kuma, they didn't get married. We might go to a mile from where this is at and be in Sullivan County. Then go another mile and we're in a third. There's 3 counties right in this area. It's really difficult. This has just blown my mind, y'all. I'm sorry. I wasn't ready. Yeah, I gotta look at some stuff. I want to see the map with this one. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to say this. Thought so. I was going to ask that right there. Thank you, RJ. Yes, and I know about that trust. I've encountered it. Green, Hawkins, and Sullivan. Thank you. Absolutely. And look, 191 acres is a hell of a lot of land, you guys. The things that someone can do with that are insane. And Washington, I thought so. So you got 4 counties right there. Absolutely, Little Dev. North Carolina, and I could speak to that. What Little Dev said is we know that some towns district in a way so that power and votes will come in a way to where certain people are the ones that stay in power. I'm not sure which land you're speaking of, Miss Rebecca. What I was going to say is North Carolina is going before the Supreme Court because of that type of districting. I call it selective districting. When the Superior Court or Supreme Court of the state ruled that they had to break up that and redistrict because the way it was districted up was very specific to make sure basically that North Carolina went as a red state. At least this county, and it was specific to the county where I was born, was bad. Just the way they drew up the school lines. When they built, my children was in high school, when they built the third high school here, they literally went down the street that connects to downtown Main Street. They went down that street and down the yellow line, going from Main Street out of the city limits. Everything on the right-hand side went to the old school. Everything on the left-hand side went to the new school. Well, we have an area called Riverside Drive. Want to guess what's on Riverside Drive? All the doctors, the lawyers, and the dentists that are extra successful in our town. All the old money that's here in this town. And please believe, there's old money in this damn town where I live at. You don't believe it? Come visit me. I'll show you. The county I live in, or was born in, I should say, because I don't live there now. The county that I was born in, if y'all have ever heard of the Brown Mountain Lights, you ever heard of Lake James, if you've ever heard of the Linville Gorge, it's all there. And trust me, all the money is contained within about 3 families' names. So when I relate, and I tell you guys that I relate to what's going on in Hawkins County, I have lived it. I have watched it for my entire life. My grandmother's family was kind of like the Bernards as far as how much land they owned. My grandfather's family didn't have the old money. They got the new money. My grandma's family got the old money. So the old money and the new money married. Absolutely. And see, Rogersville, I think it's Davy Crockett. Yup, Mamacita. And that's where I'm at, too. That's where I'm at, boo-boo. You know, if you in North Carolina, you know what I'm talking about. Because it's getting ready to go before the Supreme Court. Senator Sam Ervin. Anybody heard that name before? The law firm my friend works for is Bird Ervin. Is the first 3 names in the law firm. There's a museum at the college. Then you have the Fullenwander name. Lovely lady, heard. Might not ring no bells for y'all, but let me tell you. Y'all remember in North Carolina, I believe it was at Beverly, Purdue. RJ, I heard that. Y'all got Davy Crockett, though. We got Daniel Boone. How about that? But what I was going to say, if y'all remember Beverly, Purdue, and there was a big scandal about constituents paying for her airline fees and stuff. Oh, wow, RJ. We'll fight over Daniel Boone now. The reason I'm saying that, if y'all remember the Beverly Purdue thing. Now, when I'm talking about all money, we have a place now it's called, I'm going to tell y'all about a big time in my town that I'm from, old money and new money. There's an industry, a poultry farm that's called Case Farms now. It used to be Breedon's. Breedon. Breedon. Look that name up. Now we just have Breedon real estate and stuff because they had so much problems with immigration. Oh, okay. Okay, got you. Do it, RJ. I'm down. So it used to be the Breedon poultry plant. I absolutely have, Kuma. And Breedon is old money in this town. Okay? She married New Money, which is Mr. Fullenwinder of Fullenwinder Enterprises. He passed away in 2021 along with his mother and his sister-in-law. They died of the fungulitis. I say that to tell you the next thing. The only reason... Okay, that's what I thought. Was that during the Civil War, RJ, when it was occurring? Because I know there's Rogersville, the historic Rogersville was actually part of North Carolina, and it was wild. North Carolina and Tennessee during the Civil War, too. Well, here, little Dev, you're going to hear Breedon, Fullenwinder, Mall. Sometimes Carswell, depending on what you're talking about. But for that old money, you're going to hear Breedon, Fullenwinder, Mall Tower in the middle of town. And Irvin and Bird. BYRD. Oh, wow. Okay. That makes sense. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Kuma. Jose married. Okay. Ooh. RJ, I don't know if I want to say this because you said that people leave that person alone. Let me see if I can pull it up and I'll just show you who Jose is. How about I do that? That'll be simpler. And RJ, it might have been my fault. They said that September told me. Yep, you can. Let's see. Oh, this way it's just a sim. Okay. That's weird. I just lost my mouse, y'all. And now my computer's not responding. Okay. I don't like that. Give me just a second because I have what I'm looking for in an email that I sent myself. I think. Just give me a moment, y'all. I gotta find it. Lord, I got too many emails, y'all. It's gotta be right in here. Bingo, found it. Knew I had it. Bear with me. RJ, when I show this name, yeah, who owns it now is not who owned it. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm trying to, who said that about looking it up? Hold on. Discovering the truth. Tell me if it's the same as what I'm about to say. This would have been, Jose is the son-in-law of the brother of the former owner. Is that the RJ? If we're on the same begging, Lee's, tell me. Bingo, Golden Mary. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm just going to show this obituary. From 2022. June the 6th. Okay, it should be there. Why am I not seeing it? Okay. That's what I'm trying. This the other Jose. No. Y'all will see. Remember, this the only reason I'm saying this of import. I want no. I want discovering the truth. Y'all follow me for a minute. If his uncle and his father-in-law's family owned this property at the time and for years, remember Fred Hill saying that Jose was just up on the hill not long ago. Remember that. Could Fred have not been talking about Jose that came with Allie and them, but the Jose that's related to this family that owns this property that's less than, it's 0.34 miles from 110 Ben Hill? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Does that make sense to anybody? I'm not making an accusation that anybody did anything. What I'm saying is that I think that it's possible for these gentlemen to have gotten the two Jose's confused. Does that make sense? Is everybody kind of following what I'm trying to say? I'm not making an accusation. Right. Just roll with it. I'm saying that possibly Fred and Dudley got the two Jose's confused. Maybe they never even met Jose Roman. And the Jose they know from the Beach Creek, Ben Hill area is the son-in-law and nephew of these gentlemen that at the time that we're speaking of, when Summer went missing and before, they still owned this property. Make sense? It's not an accusation that anybody did anything or is involved in anything untoward. It's just saying that based on what Brandon told us, you're not going to find a lot of people of different ethnical backgrounds in the Ben Hill Beach Creek area. So he might have assumed that exactly, Golden Mare, and that's what I'm talking about. To me, that does make more sense. Fred didn't say that gentleman was doing anything wrong, just that he was there. I mean, you know, you've had funerals. You've got family members that are getting married and are sick. You've got holidays. Of course this gentleman would have been there to visit his family. That's all I'm saying. Right. After exactly discovering the truth, that's exactly what I'm saying. I think it's possible that they got the two mixed up. And that would also explain why they said that Jose was there after Jose Roman left. Don't know, Mama Sita, on that part. I didn't hear that part said, so I can't speak to that. But what I'm saying is, they didn't say a last name. It was just Jose. No picture was shown. No description. When he was talking to Ziggy, all I heard said was Jose. He did, Mama. Oh, I don't know about that part, Mama Cita. I really didn't hear it. If I did, I would call it out and speak on it. I promise you. That's all I'm saying. It's due to the fact that, I mean, you know, Brandon told us that people of color aren't often in that area. So, when they said Jose, that's probably where Fred's mind went, was, yeah, Jose, he'd be over here on Simpson all the time. Right. Right. Right, RJ. I'm with you on that. And that's why I want to clarify. There is no accusation of anybody doing anything except sharing the same first name. And this gentleman would have had reason to be up in that area as his wife's family. Yes, it did. I've got it, Discovering the Truth. I'll show it to you. This gentleman's wife's family owns 50 acres of land. So, why in that area? So I'm thinking he's probably been there way more than Jose Roman. And when they said Jose, that's probably the first person that Fred's mind went to, if you think about it. I mean, to me, that's kind of common sense. You know? Right, Golden Mare, I agree with you 1,000,000% on there. This is, I believe, the brother of the gentleman that used to own the property at the time that Summer went missing. And this is his obituary. And here's why it's important. We go through all this, and he was born and where he lived, and until he passed, and he worked at the BAE, and he was retired from Kingsport Press. Good gentleman. Not saying, like I said, I'm not saying anything wrong. Then it goes over his children. And we see Jose with a different last name. Okay? And absolutely, RJ. And that's all I'm saying. I just think what I'm saying is I'm not making an accusation of anything untoward. Let me say that clearly. All I'm saying is I think that due to the fact that he's involved with this family that's well known, when the name Jose was said, that's immediately where Mr. Hill's mind went, and why he thought that's who they was talking about, and when they said, yeah, he was just up here, da-da-da. I really think that's a possibility. Not saying anything wrong. I want to make that clear. I'm not insinuating anything wrong. I mean, this gentleman did some great things. Kingsport Press, BAE, life-saving crew, absolutely not saying nothing wrong, except that, honest to goodness, he just had the unfortunate thing to have the same first name as somebody involved in Summer's case. And I just wanted to make that clear, because I really think it's possible that just Fred got the two gentlemen confused. Because they never said Jose who. It was just Jose. And a lot of people assumed, because of Jose's ethnic background, that was the only one that it could possibly be. Absolutely, RJ, and that's what I'm saying. They just took it and run with it. Right. They do share the same first name. But no last name was given to Fred. Go back and listen to the interview. She never says Jose Roman. She says Jose. And he says, yeah, he was up there the other day on the hill up here. That's on the hill up there. He got family that owns 50 acres in that area. So why wouldn't this gentleman be there? That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's it. I don't want it to be said that I made any kind of accusation other than I really believe that there might be, think about it. We got 14 Candaces, 7 Dons. Thank God all Jody Sue's families just got the same middle name, Sue. Peggy Sue, Jody Sue, Claudia Sue, Heidi Sue, Nita Sue, whatever. I just don't want anybody to think that what I'm saying is that this gentleman did anything wrong. All I'm saying is, yeah, 17 Andes, just roll with it. That's it. I'm just saying, I think Fred may have been thinking of the wrong Jose. Pretty straightforward and simple, you know. And that I was just showing you is public record. It's not anything that's hidden from the public or anything like that. So, and to be honest, from everyone that I've spoken to, about that family and that gentleman, I've heard nothing but good things from the locals that knew them. Benefactors.
Hey, whether you're looking for a Chevrolet,
that scared the crud out of me just now. Oh God, y'all. Exactly, lovely lady. The timeline didn't fit. And that's what I wanted. That's why I wanted to point this out and say, look, everybody ran and thought it was Jose at Don and him's house. But look, you guys got, sometimes you need to dig a little bit before you put something out, because there might be another reason. There might be, something else that you need to check first. That was pretty cut and dry on that part. Okay. Let's go back to these deeds. Yeah. Yeah, lovely lady, you're right. It's not going to tell how old that Jose was that's mentioned. But it does look like he's either he's the son-in-law. Got you discovering the truth. Again, at any time, he definitely could come there to visit his family preceding the sale of the land. The previous owner of that property is now deceased. But at the time frame that we're talking about, and that Fred and them were talking about with the Jose, he could have been there. Thank you, discovering the truth. I really wasn't going to put out too much information because I don't want people bothering the gentleman. I just wanted it understood that Fred might not have been lying and making up a story. He may have actually had the wrong person in his mind. Plain and simple. Oh, Rockin' Robin, it does it to me too, honey, and it's my show. I'm still waiting for something that should be on your screen right now to appear. I don't know what's going on. There's a major delay. I know you want Lil Dev. Got you, RJ. So, guys, what I'm going to do, honestly, too, it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm wore out. Straight up, Rockin' Robin, that's another thing I'm saying. I wanted y'all to understand. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. At all. I don't know how many times I need to say it. I want it to just be known that it's possible that Fred just had the wrong gentleman in mind. And it could be, very easily had the wrong gentleman in mind. Again, nothing untoward. Right, just roll with it, and I would love to be able to ask him for that, I think that would be awesome. I would love to be able to ask Fred to clarify, because that could definitely be what was behind it. You know, when people do a whole lot and are the word benevolent and everything gets thrown around about somebody, and they don't want those accolades. They just want to build up what's around them. But just roll with it. I was just offering a plausible explanation for why he was saying that. That's all. Heard, September, I'm getting ready to end the live, and I'll email you as soon as I get it done. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to say goodnight for tonight. I'm going to start a live tomorrow. I'll announce what time it'll be. We're going to go over this ancestry record since 1800 of 110 Ben Hill, and we're going to compare it with the deeds. And I'm going to see if I can't get the Tennessee General Statutes concerning estates and wills and property sales, and have that for you guys too with this. So right now what I'm going to say is peace, love, and light. And I will see you guys sometime before tomorrow night. Whoop whoop. September, I'll email you within the next 10 minutes, okay? Thank you guys so much for showing up and showing out and really listening and participating. It means a lot. Hit that thumbs up on your way out. Hit that subscribe and ring the bell, as Little Man says. In Discovering the Truth, I have their own documentation from the Goads and let's see what, hold on. I just want to go over it good before I make a presentation of it. It's William Sr., William Jr., and Miranda Goad, Deeds, Hawkins County, Tennessee. It was last updated at 7:03 p.m. on September 26, 2003. Quotes the deed books with the page numbers. Going back as far as, and it's from the Library for Goad Research. Looked at no more records. Looked at wills, cemeteries, marriages, Civil War soldiers, family books, and nothing more on William Jr. or his children except the following deeds. And we're gonna look at those. There's a lot. And we're talking 1882, 1897, 1836. Plus I have the deeds, the actual deeds. Whoa, discovering the truth. We were able to trace ours back to when we came here. I'm descended from Dutch royalty. But let me tell y'all something. Guess what? The Dutch royalty that I'm descended from, she was excommunicated because she got preggers by the stable boy. So there you go. You can't make this shit up, for reals. Oh, I remember I was like 13 when my grandmother's first cousin was doing, it's my grandmother, the Mall genealogy. The one that has the tower in the middle of the town named after it where I live. Where I was born and raised. I don't live in that town. I keep saying that. One of these days I'm going to drive y'all to Mall Tower and let y'all see what it looks like. It's an obelisk and it's golden. It's crazy, y'all. Oh, it's so funny. We got judges, we got senators, we got commissioners, all that. Yeah. So I really do know what I mean on that one. But yeah, I think it's awful funny that I'm descended from excommunicated royalty because, you know, she was rolling in the stables with the stable boy. Was beneath her standing. Go figure. Okay, guys. Peace, love, and light. And I will see y'all sometime later tonight because it's 2 a.m. now.